didn't even change the title. Didn't feel like it, so whatever. Doesn't really matter, really. I'll at least start it up, but I imagine the ad's gonna be popping up relatively soon, so... Okay. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. Kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Jode be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. So I'm paying the kidnappers' hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. Yay. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. Took me forever to shake them. Now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. That's okay, that's what I love about you. Yeah, because you clearly get whipped by her. Clearly. Clearly, my man. Oh, I see where we are. I see. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Okay, so I guess that's why we have the trunk. They had the trunk in the first place. Amelie was in there this whole time. All the while she's sick. Like, wow. Yeah, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Yay. Alright, little lady. Let me open that trunk for you. Beauty. Of course he fell asleep. So the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. Something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before. Something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. Seen something like this before. Because you have. This is the exact same mechanism. Taking something precious to manipulate others, so that's what kidnapping is. Dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Yeah, they don't have the power to blackmail. Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing. Or this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Yeah, clearly that's gonna be timing based, so I imagine I have to get like I have to get a star moving, probably. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send something flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. Oh, there we go. Okay, fair enough. Whee! Hmm. Rock? Hmm. The shelf is suspended by very thin cords. They look like they're about to break. That'd be quite a spectacle if it fell. Something can break, it kind of makes me want to break it. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things you light with a fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room, is something like this really necessary? Something can be lit. Kind of makes me want to light it. Get the core to reach the truck and open it. Wonder if I can create a new core. Perhaps. Okay, so I'm assuming that means we're gonna have to bring the fire over in some capacity. Darn. Can't reach my destination from here. Yeah, I have to imagine we need to, like, bring the fire over here somehow. Hmm. Oh, there we go. That's something we could use. Good to go, good to go. Hmm. Just my imagination. Sure, buddy. Okay, clearly we're gonna need to use the fire. We're gonna have to make the thing spin faster. That way we can get the fire over. It's my imagination. That's all he has to say? If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. That streamer go spinning around and round. Now I can make use of that? I mean, obviously. And that's clearly so we can get the fire up there. Okay, I'm assuming that means I'm gonna have to pull that up when the when the thing's on fire, probably. Well, first off, I think I should be getting over here. Oh, wait, hang on. I need to make it move faster, right? Maybe? Oh, wait, no. I have to spin this fast. Not much. We're trying to help the little Miss Amelie get out of the trunk. This, burn this brightly. Yes, there we go. And now we can get this streamer lit up. Go. Nice. And now I just need to switch it up. Just my imagination. Yeah, sure, buddy. Ah! Well, that explains a lot. That explains she's just there fucking waiting. Oh my god. That means the blackmail was fake. The blackmail was entirely fake. Just so the Justice Minister would go through with the execution. Granted, Camilla was still kidnapped, and that's why she wasn't there at the chicken kitchen. It explains a lot. What in the... what's going on here? This little lady is... screenshot worthy. Yeah, true. Is the little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? What is she doing out of the trunk? Just my imagination! Well, actually, no. She did ask for the... She did ask for the little lady to be taken out of the trunk. What's with the book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guests well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister? Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. Surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. Hmm? This house is where I used to live. Oh. Well, considering we know that Lynn and Camilla are not actual sisters and more just like they're living together like sisters, it would explain why she's like probably of a specific lineage or something. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this beauty? Why here at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Sissel. But why? Does that mean Sissel was behind the kidnapping this entire time? Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone. Questions, questions, questions. You just read your book and drink your juice. Go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? Oh, final. What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? I helped her out at Lynn's apartment. She didn't have one. That must mean she must have died sometime after that. It also means somebody else must have saved her. Ray? Maybe? Huh. Or ask her what happened. Look, I wonder what the little lady's reading tonight. Exciting adventure story, maybe? Although she's already getting quite a bit of excitement for one day. Maybe? Maybe? Because, like, we do know that she was officially in the trunk now. Possibly. Somewhere along the way, Camilla must have died. What happened to her? I better ask her. Maybe there's somebody else with the powers of the dead besides me? Probably. Maybe.
Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile!
I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Sissel. Similar name.
Sissel. My name is Camilla.
Milla. So it is her. I knew it.
What happened to me? What is this place?
I can hardly tell the poor little thing is. This is the land of the dead.
Dead? Does that mean I'm dead?
Sorry, I forgot there's no secrets in the ghost world. Relax. You're not dead. This isn't the first time you've been here, apparently.
Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute, maybe I do remember, sorta.
Do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. Some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. You mind if I ask you a few questions about something else?
Sure, go ahead, sissy.
Sissy, eh? Sissy.
Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight.
Yes, Sissy. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right?
Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I should have gone through that park.
What park? It's 4 p.m. Time for your pegging, sissy.
Hempsick Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive.
Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you?
Yeah, Lynn always said. I don't like that park. Scary things happen there.
Hempsick Park, eh?
What gonna do? Lynn's gonna be mad.
She is? How come?
'Cause I left it there. Music box in the park.
Oh, that's where we gotta go. That's right, the music box.
That music box was hidden in the apartment. Finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was?
I don't know where. I'll pretend I don't know.
You know. You don't have to humor me.
Oops. Remember, your thoughts are always projected, my man. What happened to the music box?
I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened.
Just before? Just before you were kidnapped, huh?
I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. But it's still there in the park.
You did well. Music box is in the park. Better let Lynn know. This is your old house?
Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. Now I live with Lynn and Missile.
She's like a big sister to you, isn't she?
Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero.
He is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister?
My father is gone.
Yeah, so that means that they're not related. Gone. Maybe he passed away?
No, that's not it. My dad. He's gonna die. It's all because of me.
Jode. Jode's the father. And the mother was killed. What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that?
called an execution. My dad is a detective.
Oh, wait, don't tell me your father is Detective Jode.
That's right.
What in the world?
5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream.
Years ago, that murder case.
Mom's birthday that day. Mom and Dad were working, and I was home by myself. I had an idea. I was still going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption.
Oh, no. Oh, I already know where this is going. I know exactly where this is fucking going. Jode took the blame for the accidental death that Camilla caused. Oh, fuck. This this feels like Dual Destinies before Dual Destinies, because this came out before Dual Destinies.
Home, Camilla. Why is it dark?
Yep, here it is. I knew exactly what was gonna freaking happen.
Mom!
What's that noise? She set it up. Oh, boy.
Still can't believe it happened. It's supposed to work like that.
I know that contraption. Yeah, because the contraption was remade by the Pigeon Man. I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake, a birthday message.
My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just to leave it to me, he said.
Someone changed the gun. Yeah. The gun was likely supposed to work like a party popper or something.
My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. He wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. Dad said what I saw was a bad dream. Told me to forget it.
So also unbelievably tragic. Can't believe it's with Lady Detective Jode's daughter? Can't tell her. Can't tell her why she was kidnapped.
Why was I kidnapped? I want to know.
My guy, you can't. You just need to tell her at this point. Oops. No secrets in the ghost world. We'd better stop talking, it's too dangerous.
Sissy. Not going to talk to me anymore?
I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that.
Hey, but...
I'm gonna rescue you now. Just hold on a little longer, alright?
Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, sissy.
What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed.
We're leaving this place right now.
But he's not here yet. If we gonna meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here?
Yes, and he's the one who chose this location.
I mean, it's also the fact that he's dead. He couldn't arrive. I don't like this one bit. You have to run around all this extra work all for the sake of this deal.
Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong.
Alright, as you wish, beauty.
I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me?
She talking to me?
I can sense your presence, you know. Next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that.
Oh boy.
Alright, we're leaving.
Pardon me, little lady.
No, her book!
All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence, the sum of that kidnapper's final words. Those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? I mean, probably. They have to be a part of the same organization as the frickin' assassins camp, shouldn't they? It makes sense. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in... Probably, because she's the one that's been noticing. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Joe's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. Well, good news, it's not your daughter. I told Lynn when I had found out about the kidnapping that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. The kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house. They sensed my presence and were already gone.
But Camilla, why did they have Camilla? Father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister.
I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow.
Poor girl, kidnapped for the rent of her own father's execution. Just too much.
Full trust of fate, I agree. And there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers standing up, winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout.
No way it could be just a coincidence.
And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead.
I don't understand any of it.
I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back.
Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister. It wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped.
Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. How can I believe in you? I'm a realist.
If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and...
I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer.
She won't?
It's complicated. Why does life have to be such a complicated thing? My guy. She literally asked you to not call anymore. The same freaking night. It means that she probably is just ignoring you.
She doesn't answer. Doesn't that mean everything's normal?
Doesn't prove it. I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, that the execution isn't carried out tonight, houses will be killed. What difference does it make if that's not my own daughter? Ooh-wee, that's quite the pickle. Mr. Minister, quite a pickle. Hi. Miss me, baby?
Inspector Cabanela!
I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. So you didn't bring him to get executed?
Jode, I'm so sorry. I tried. Look, you're innocent. Just can't prove it. Sorry.
Lynn, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. What? I mean, love in a, like, caring for each other, sure, I guess. But, like, I don't know about what he thinks. He doesn't really know that Jode is innocent. Just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and the kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. Gather information and see if I can think of anything. All relates back to me somehow, I just know it.
You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela? The execution was tonight.
I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you.
You're fine with this? You know as well as I do. If Joe could never have done such a thing.
Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing.
Huh?
I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby?
If that's the case, why did you bring him here?
Whatever do you mean, young lady?
He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons. Are all those rumors about you true? The only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend?
Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby.
It's enough, Lynn. Detective Jode!
I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be.
But...
My poor Amelie, is she alright? Actually, the girl who kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again?
Wait a minute, Amelie? That be the Amelie next door?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door.
No, not me. My wife is... It's so complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him.
Minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart. But with him being so busy.
Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. From what I heard, Amelie was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight.
These horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her.
But Amelie didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever.
Huh. So the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead.
Apparently. Amelie and Camilla are about the same age. Kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. And they were, like... they were in apartments next to each other. So...
It's my fault. If I didn't ask Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened.
Alright, you asked her to bring the music box.
Camilla...
So, Mr. Ghost, you meet again?
I hear something happening. Something about a kidnapping?
Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. It's terrible. What's the demand? The carrying out of your execution. Tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. Minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple.
It's not that simple.
Why not?
Because it really isn't the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla.
What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself, I'm positive. Oh, it can't be! By the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself.
What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. When I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. I won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't gonna end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. He's right.
True, what Camilla said?
Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's Alma's birthday. I came home from work and she went in first. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There's nobody there besides Alma and Camilla. Just the two of them. The little lady's mother died right in front of her.
Man, that's so horrible.
Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. Impossible move? It's been 5 years since then. Stop thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I convinced everyone of, even me. But the night you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. Powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, powers that I did not understand were at work. If that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Yeah. Someone made the murder happen with the powers of the dead. If that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers.
Somebody there, can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know.
Kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. It's no ordinary kidnapping. So my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was.
Jode?
Still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. A little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. There were two very strange points about the contraption.
First was, of course, the firing of that gun.
Right, that was an antique gun I've had in display for years. It wasn't part of the little lady's original design.
Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday.
Another strange point was the movement of that Cupid.
Cupid?
Yeah, it was supposed to fire over there to the... Yes, it was supposed to fire towards the poppers, like we did. Because we did this specific contraption. We did it in the way it was supposed to go. Somebody made a change in the contraption's design and then manipulated it.
I don't know what to say.
I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. Made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in.
Kind of adjustment.
The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I don't believe what she told me about her contraption. One thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking.
That gun really did shoot Alma.
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
Hid it?
I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective.
You mean...
That detective still thinks it's a music box. We have the evidence.
That was in the box, huh?
I got a different murder weapon ready to give the police, my own pistol. Did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When it was all done, I turned myself in.
David Jode, is what you told us just now true?
Yes, of course.
In case there's still time.
Still time.
Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jode. Of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake.
That sounds wonderful.
Thank you, Detective Jode.
Lynn, where's that music box now?
In Temsic Park, Camilla left it there.
That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up.
Yes, sir, I'll go right now. Since I'll take care of Detective Jode. Do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side.
And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to dine without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to say Camilla in more ways than one. That's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried on tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for the important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back to immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow down to me. It's actually not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys to arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. He has a freaking chair. Man should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmates? Alright, give me a moment. I will be right back
I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll see you soon. Okay. Glad to see Detective Chode all fired up now. I feel like I'm under the gun here. Here with Linda's show come through with the proof of Jode's innocence. It'll be meaningless if Jode or Camilla dies. Gotta do something about the kidnapping somehow. You should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there is any small chance that the daughter is the one who was kidnapped. She isn't the one, I'm sure of it! But it would be great if we could prove that to the minister.
Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone when we call from here. We call from here, right, but the telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change the situation. Gee, Detective. These past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. Can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but you mind saving me? I'll try. Key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution. His wife and daughter. Is there a way? Anyway, this track is really good. Really good. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. Can't hear you, la la la. I'm sure you've heard everything we've been saying. Are you telling me you don't believe any of it? Let me speak plainly, I don't trust you. There's somebody else I might trust even less. Oh yeah? Who's that? Me! Can't explain your existence, it's not normal, but I'm pretty abnormal myself. Maybe you're a figment of my imagination, a delusion. You listen to a delusion. Be honest. To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me, though. Good. Well, hanging around here won't change anything. Excuse me. 10 minutes before the prison van shows up. Do something about the kidnapping in those 10 minutes. Guess the telephone lines are my only hope. Well, he said telephones work both ways, so maybe we go to Lady... Maybe we go to our lady here? Maybe? Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. Last link in the long chain of sad fate lit in a fire in Jode's heart. The chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. A strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Like... Chapter 13. Visited the novelist's apartment again. I want to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped. I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. He to Dispelling Minister's Doubt is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use his key where that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate.
My darling angel, just listen to that call. You naughty thing, did you leave your nice warm bed to go out in the night to play? A daughter of my own heart, but I must confess I didn't even notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. Said he wanted a new lighter. That's no reason to go out this late at night. My fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it has brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here is the feverish passion of my darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling. Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelie. I hate you!
Like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. There's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now, if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, I would surely bring the Justice Minister around.
Amelie, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. You know about it, Mama. He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels.
Oh dear.
What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you really made me angry, you really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? I hate you!
Oh boy.
There. I will be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you! I can hear you, you know.
Ew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do have to do something about this lady so that Amelie can call. Not put out the lamp right now. You only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. Want to give Amelie a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Hmm.
Oh goodness, look at the time. As I pass you my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light.
So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, eh? This won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. Must be something else I can distract her with.
Weak.
Lady's Dictionary. That's on her desk before? Poor thing. This could never be returned to the bookshelves. Hmm.
Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams! Do you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend?
Wowee. More powerful than I thought. Looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. Angle those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. Yeah.
Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this! Force dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. Chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you.
No, you still freaking lighten that up with her ass.
Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere.
Sam girl, work it.
Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight.
I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. Rat seems to be unconscious. Now that the room has changed into this, if we can use it somehow. With what you've been through, little rat, I'm honestly surprised you'd still be alive.
What a naughty chandelier.
Maybe burn bright and then pull it down? No. I think you have to wait for it to be, like, actually burning brightly. Probably. Do that and wait. Nope. Nope. What to do? What to do? I doubt that would do anything now. Oh! Automod did a shitty thing, but I can still see your thing. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Do it. Do it.
Amelie, help me! Sorry, Mom, I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. Afraid I can't help you right now. Ha ha ha! Here is the weakness, my darling angel.
Chandelier's out there. Hair tighter than her wedding band. Won't be able to escape on her own. If I can recall, the novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around any more than she is already. Better not put this lamp out right now. Just swing Emma around.
What is going on here? Amelie, look, do you see this? Help me, please! Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. It's spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too.
Burn brightly! Oh my god! Now I really owe that poor rat an apology. This might be a really good chance for me too. Have to get that Phonomaly. Mom's gonna be a little bit occupied, sweetie. What in the world is going on here?
Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Don't you dare, Amelie! I won't have it! Get me down! Hello, Papa?
Amelie! Is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
I heard they said you were... No, never mind, it's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday? Oh right, it was my birthday today, wasn't it?
Sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
You mean old Mama? I mean your mother. What is she up to right now?
Oh, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down!
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. It's alright now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young, so there's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
Just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Do something naughty to your mother. If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. Wrapped it up a little bit.
Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Amelie.
Thought all you ever did was write those weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. But, you better wait until you're a little older for that.
Yeah, they're steamy. They're steamy.
Okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your little old mama, do you think you're gonna let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm still just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Oh no, I'm too dizzy and sick. I can't do it. Tonight on the holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here's the Papa and Mama's darling angel.
All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. Such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. And is this what family is all about? Look, they're weird. In any case, the situation's changed dramatically now. Just hope that the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is. At least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody's waiting for the prison van. The Minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. Decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Yes, yes. Surprisingly, the Minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. Seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is about to happen. We shall see. Just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? Nothing. One question. I can't help but notice your daughter's safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Oh, of course, there's still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. That really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. I wonder if Linda's at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. The distress of the ministers. Really something more to it, like the inspector in white said? Probably talk to him. It seems to me the Justice Minister has some kind of big problem on his mind. Why don't you try talking to him instead of me? I don't even think he's ready to acknowledge my existence yet. He's an anxious fellow, yes, but I bet he knows when to accept the truth. Would his face be so furrowed otherwise? What's one have to do with the other? Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I exist? Thank you, I expressed. That was meant for you. Yeah, that would make sense. He does. He really does. You're a ghost, aren't you? You have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. She known you know for quite a while now. I had no idea that they were the powers of the dead of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Joad. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. Need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. Yay. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. You wouldn't have known about them, Detective Joad. You wouldn't have known about them, Detective Joad. Right. They don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have a certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. Rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curvy-looking fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for the crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Possible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. And the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were none of their own volition. Can it be? The theory that the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. Manipulator, huh? So the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. You see, some unknown power's been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases. He has, hasn't he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the Inspector. First case of this kind was a locker room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's not just not possible to manipulate like another's behavior like that. Powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, seriously mistaken, it proved to be a big mistake. What? What do you mean? Made a mistake. Could you tell us about it? Suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cavalier can hear this too. Yay. There's something I'd like the 2 of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Joad's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. This document, what am I doing? I mustn't sign it. Though obviously there's a manipulator out there. Go deliver that document! There's a manipulator out there who can control the bodies of the living. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it even crossed my mind that I'd been manipulated. Memory of the event was only hazy at best. Huh. Being so the memory of the being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution orders is part of the Justice Minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. The next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Carbonella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. And I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. At least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know I should have. I was running away from the problem. My wife found out I was worried about something. Go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. Excuse me. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. With the kidnapping tonight, the thrust under my nose like that, I couldn't no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. I've been keeping my distance from everybody. That's why you've been telling people to stay back. Somebody else beside me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. Yeah. What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. And even if you could, would you use that? Apparently different ghosts get different ghost tricks. Never imagined that tonight. We'd find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from. Inspector Campanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. Spirit? As a matter of fact, there's ghosts talking to us right now. What did you say? Joe, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can hear him is you. Spirit? Ghost? God's in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before you start making your final decisions, sir. This is Lynn. I'm at the park. I've been waiting here for you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Time to go. Lynn calls and I oblige. Take off toward Temsig Park, a place where clearly something big is taking place. Manipulator, a person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Into Joe's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be that Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? That would explain a lot, yeah. I would explain, like, everything of why that happened. Because it would be very hard to prove. Especially since it makes it look like Lynn was the one who shot him. She would be blamed for it when she didn't actually do it. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go fill up my water. Arr. Okay. Temsig Park. The site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight. A place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Huh. Wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. What did she find? I have no clue, but there's a lot going on here. Oh, the frickin' chef. Huh? What's he doing here? La la la, let me spend a moment. The world will not end and the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late, it's already ice cold. There we go. Hmm. Hello, Lynn. Oh, yeah, I see it. Someone's over there.
Oh, there you are, Sissel.
That good expression, I gather. Didn't find what you were looking for.
Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. I found something else instead. It's something horrible.
Horrible? What is it? Someone's dead.
There, in the grass. You better see for yourself.
The guardian of the forest. Looks like a dead body.
I nearly died when I saw it. I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we?
Nope, I suppose not.
Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. You there.
Talking to me, aren't you?
I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly and examine it in detail.
Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name?
My name? What's my name matter when there are more important things to worry about?
Okay.
Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young.
Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. Let's go back to the 4 minutes before your death.
And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it.
Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned?
You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail.
Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Oh. So he saw the moment of the kidnapping, then. I've located the target, beauty. Girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment building in the right time. And the reason why you couldn't find the music box was because he was crushed by a frickin' rock. Yes, my dear, I'd ever so slightly naver and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me?
Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something.
Huh? Oh, it must have been... Huh.
The world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. Talking about the way they changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed with it on our eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl.
That same power very deliberately crushed you instead.
Yes, yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods.
What is the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? Nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. Wait a minute. There was somebody with much greater powers than me. I mean, it'd have to be. It had to be. Look at that, there's another flame besides mine.
Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? Hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it?
Yeah, so? It's a bit of a darker flame too.
Pardon me, but are you a god?
I sincerely doubt it. He's the last minute that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. It's probably that flame's doing. Could it be?
I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god related.
I better try talking to this person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you?
Hey!
Oh. Smissel! Oh my god. Oh my, it's
Missile!
look well for being dead.
Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla. Well, you told me I was done by a puppy dog.
So what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left,
Oh. Oh.
I worked like crazy to make my own path and I didn't. Then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. Then here at this park, I found her at last. You guessed it, I barked. You bet I did, and I went running after her too.
Oh no. Oh no.
And then I guess I died. And I was unconscious for a little while. Came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. First under that big scary lump.
Oh, what have I done? So sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. Right out from the depths of my heart. And then... Can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than probably anybody else could.
I remember what you did for me and how you saved me.
So, you went back right before the 4 minutes before the little lady's death? Yeah.
His love for Camilla gave him ghost powers. You bet I did.
Yes, my dear, I'd ever so gently never and come right back to your side. And then... then the push.
Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far. For you. It looks far for you.
I stretch out my paw toward the core. How I felt at that moment. Love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel, go right in and try it for yourself.
Big reach! Big reach! Can't believe it. How do you connect over such a great distance?
Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. Fluffy Strunk.
So then you manipulated that minnow thing and threw it aside.
Right on top of my head. No, actually.
Huh?
Can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel.
Can't? Then how did you?
I don't know what to do. And then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. It had a core too.
Oh, are you saying you can move things? Let's see.
Seeing a leaf hanging from the tree. Tried reaching out to the leaf.
Yeah, I see what your power is. It's connecting two things and then bringing them together.
What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can
Oh, swap. I see.
Unless the two things have the same shape, that is.
I'll be together strong. Swap things with the same shape.
Go ahead and try it. Press swap.
It's incredible. Interesting. That's how you saved your mistress, is it?
That's how I became caught up in this, is it? Very sorry. Powers were too meager.
Meager?
You see, I saw one more.
And you could have saved him that way.
I didn't notice one more core. Something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree.
Hey, you're right. Minnow could be swapped again with that.
The disaster would have ever happened to rain down on my head.
That thing, it's too big to be a leaf.
Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than a minnow.
Why don't you swap the missile?
I couldn't. Stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel.
But you can't reach that. Unfortunate.
This was just too far for me and I couldn't reach. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. But retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
I bet there's something you can do now with me here.
Huh?
We work together, you and me. Together!
Sissel, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me?
Of course.
Naturally. We're going to drop that minnow thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's get back to again to 4 minutes of 4. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Minnow with the leaf. Then you have to swap Minnow with something else. Something with the same shape.
Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball.
Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. That means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press V. That way you'll be able to control me. Then if you press V,
It will come back to me.
okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Minnow from hurting anybody.
Hmm. Fire. Come on there. Thank you. I think we have to go back. Because if the ball comes up at that point, maybe we need to get up there beforehand. At least attempt to. No. Hang on, hang on. Wait. I think I have the idea. If I were to switch them when the baseball is in the air, would the momentum do anything? More than likely. needed to get over there, thanks. Okay, wait for him to get on. Get up here. Maybe not the tire, but maybe switch the ball. Maybe switch the baseball onto it or something. Well, switch the baseball and the basketball.
Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shade as the horrible minnow. It's too far to swap from here.
Even this ball has started to look horrible to me. Find a way to get this ball closer to that minnow thing.
Knock it down from the tree, I say.
Something we can do. Actually, thinking about it, damn it, come here. Wait. Likely. But what happens if I have the basketball going? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. So maybe if we put the tire there, he's not going to be able to move. Hopefully that's the case. Yeah, you can't move that shit at all. So let's wait for him and see what happens. Okay. What to do. Trying to think. Ah, shut up. Okay, the question is here, what to do. Do know that I'm probably gonna have to go back to the beginning. Look at that. Sure, a lot of round things around here.
Oh boy, that means it's time for me, right? Oh boy.
My hair is also round. Let's see. Yes, yes. Let that go. Wait for him to get across. I need him to spin it. Hey. So we've gotten a little bit more time. Okay, now wait for him to launch again. Nice, nice, nice. So now, swap with the tire. And now we can swap them. What do you think, Missile?
With the ball there, I think I can do it.
Just a few seconds. We'll swap Minnow with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Minnow one more time. Final moment is near. Missile, are you ready?
You bet.
Ready to go.
Hey, watch me, Sissel. Here I go.
Finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Minnow with that ball. Bonk.
There, how's that? My head has been spared.
Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. Now Minnow is right where he belongs.
Hell yeah. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
Talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? Guess you're right, I'm still dead, aren't I?
Now let's go back to save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see. Perfectly understandable.
Even I wish I had powers like that.
Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already.
Oh, of course, you're right.
Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her?
Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present.
Goober upper. Needs to stay dead in order to help Camilla. So Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. Sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done.
No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's right after all. After all, she has me. Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Miss Lynn! Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna leave it up to Missile.
And it looks like Missile is being left up to the wind.
Oh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods.
Aren't you forgetting your promise?
Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh. Kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all, I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted.
What's the matter? Cat out your tongue?
He's mesmerized by my beauty.
Obviously.
Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park.
That's so specific, man.
10 years ago? Are you talking about...
He's a cool cat.
Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years ago from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it?
Could just be coincidence. Apparently you know our lady detective here. Can you tell us about what happened 10 years ago?
Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that.
What's the Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning?
Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Soul. Wait a minute, you say gods? Do you mean dogs?
I mean, it is the same amount of letters.
course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. We're sitting just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a look at that monument. Monument?
Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park.
Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle.
I'd assume that would be like a meteor then. Miracle?
This rock you've been talking about. It's a meteorite? Precisely. Dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day I just happened to be passing through this park. Had no idea that that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down and through the gloom. You heard the scream of a little girl.
Just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back if you come any closer. I'll shoot her!
Oh, Lynn's got a cute little winter fit.
Peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. Didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. Tension was so thick it was painful just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white.
Oh.
When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments.
Jabri kind of looks like a lot of heart. Little bit. Got the big poofy hair.
One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back.
So he didn't kill the kidnapper. He did not. Yeah, he didn't kill anyone. He only kept saying that just so he could be blamed for all of it. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. But even so, someone clearly wants revenge on Jode. Possibly the same kidnapper. Maybe that's who the manipulator is. It was all revenge on him.
The little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. My, I can't believe it. Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic. Still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsic. I just thought Detective Jode was the one who saved me. You were very young then. When you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage, of course you wouldn't remember.
That's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. Strange you never heard of it, Lynn.
It is, isn't it? Now that I think about it.
Oh, excuse me. Ugh.
Bad sneeze. Remember, I didn't want to think about what happened. What did the news and I never came back to this park again? I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Tensik after the name of this park that it fell in. And the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. So I've taken up a residence in this park and am trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. See. I'm taking you with me, Missile.
You may as well. That way you actually have, like, an easy way to, like, you know... Kismet is the word for fate, luck, or destiny in some languages. So clearly it's kind of it's wordplay, basically, as usual. But you may as well take Missile with you, that way you can easily bring him back to life later on.
Taking with me, Missile.
But 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jode, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Tensik thing. If he knew, the man died, I took his life. What's that confession of his all about? It's the God's Dogs bit Lynn just mentioned, right? Right. The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jode. I mean, he clearly didn't kill anyone. He just kept saying that.
We found the music box, Detective Jode.
Good job, Lynn. I knew you could do it. Once everything has been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
But Jode.
Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know? Of course it would be that way. Calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. Here you are. Don't point that at yourself, man! You're gonna find scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving enemy enemies behind and all that. Case report, there was mention of the sun's scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and placed it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words,
It proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. It didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. That angle's never brought up in court. So as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Joe. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
But we still have the problem of Camilla. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. What's the matter? I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody has had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. I really think so.
Of course. Besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next, am I right?
She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes, of course. I do believe she is. What is it now? I just don't know. What should I do next?
Figure it out. We believe in you.
Sissel, you hadn't come to my cell tonight. I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself for these past 5 years. Things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I come into contact with a lot of people's lives, got involved in their fates. The only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. Things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. That's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away.
Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jode. About the manipulator.
Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the Minister too. Ah! Please don't pick on the Minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh!
Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Tell me, you were manipulated too!
There's always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me.
The image of the one who shot me. Now I see the new possibility of a new explanation.
But who is it, and why did they do it? Contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. Like I know that device from somewhere.
No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine.
Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jode?
No, I'm afraid I don't see. But I told Detective Jode about it. I'm about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. It took you out on the edge of town? Never even heard of the place. What's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
Haven't?
Old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jode. You must have heard this name before. Hemsick. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago, you were there. So you found about that, did you? I heard that little meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. They couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. In that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jode, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you.
What? But it was the meteorite.
He lied. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. How so? I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. My guy. Even if you had the intent, that doesn't mean you were the cause.
It's not true. You're trying to save me.
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Their place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst part of the incident, the suspect who had been questioned escaped.
Know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was about to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. Time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Jode.
Probably. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. So sorry, Lynn.
The man who rapped me died that day.
Last 10 years, never forgotten his face. And a few years after that, my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way. Thought it was my fate, my punishment for what I'd done. Painted pictures of myself, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. Sissel. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Sissel? What? How is he alive then? Just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. How is he alive? I saw that face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. The man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
Hold on, Detective Jode. Can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. He died right in front of me.
By the way, The name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. What? True. Which means we're wearing the face of a man that should be dead. Date moment. The first moment I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister. Mr. Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. Execution must be tonight. To be confirmed, it's been carried out. We'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? You know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if the daughter is of the death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call.
What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanela? When the rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of the many people and started a chain of tragic events. Even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing them when I started. That's the question, isn't it? What the fuck happened? Who are we? Ten years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and that then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and was killed by a bullet. The scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. The fuck? I see myself. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep. I know it's always darkest before the dawn. So, does that mean he didn't die both times? Wild.
Yes. We're nearing the final stage of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir.
And we just had a
Report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir.
Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close.
We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well.
Oh. A submarine, of course. They're frickin' the assassin base is a submarine. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you can never stop me. See ya, sucker. Yeah, we ain't that man. We ain't that man for sure. Do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? Guess he hasn't been dead for a very long then. Let's go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. A little nervous about what I might see there, though. That's where I'm gonna find my answers. I can't run away from it. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostages will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me a complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. That's what I suspected. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Saidate moment. Don't be ridiculous! It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you! Detective Jode, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? You're done with what you did? I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jode. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your good record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway. But he doesn't die. He just doesn't die. It was the meteor, wasn't it? Gods! Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who know about Temsic. Benj, that's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Can I tell you what's going on? Dr. Cabanelli's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanelli character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. You couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? Guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red, information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life there somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. That's the same emanation. That's the same emanation of the rock, of the meteorite. Meaning that, yes, I think it's the meteorite that's helping him do all this. That fragment in him is keeping him from dying. Really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Yes, big brain. Because I saw that aura. Okay, I'll wait. Because, yeah, I saw that aura when we saw, like, the meteorite. It was the same exact one. So it has to be what's keeping him from dying. Or, should I say, makes him undead. Because if he can't die effectively, he's able to use ghost tricks in the body. Just no ifs, ands, or buts. I guess the question is here, what do we do? That's a good boy. Gee, a hoss sure is a handy thing. Yes. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. Right, I better be careful. Top of this bookshelf is lined with books. One on top is balanced so precariously it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up there here? I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. So I guess it's the question of what do we do? What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? You sense my presence. Oh, he's look. Hey, hi! I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face. But you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it! Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Hey, don't shoot! Sutherme knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" Looks like I might be able to save you under these circumstances. Guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. So I guess the question is, does he get shot first, and then we do something? Probably. I would imagine that's probably the case. Like, he has to be shot first. And then we, like, switch some stuff around or something. Yeah, I think he has to be looking away or something. What's that? Oh, wait. Wait. Dial over again, man! What can I do when he's right there watching? Going to get solved just standing around? No doubt, just keep moving. That's my secret. Yes, I noticed you just keep moving quite a bit. Let's try going everywhere I can, look for a path. Oh, what's going on here?
Look at this place.
I think I see someone down there.
And I think it's the Pigeon Man.
What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What, another death? Did I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? We're talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. I'm the thing of it. Where is that old pigeon guy? Yeah, we gotta save him first, probably. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. Never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in White Coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Feeling like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. I'm his guest, actually. He said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now that we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, we're gonna change your fate, that is. Aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela, but we can go back further. Maybe I'll find a lead. Let's see. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. So the source of the powers, if I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there! True form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit! Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. Really true, you're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. It's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel. A shell. That's what I figured. He did actually die. It's just a way for him to get around at this point. I control everything. The shell, people... Just like I controlled the Justice Minister in Lynn. It's true, you were manipulating my baby that time. Made her shoot your shell. Why? Why would you do a thing like that? Figure create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape.
Now that she's a murderer too, she'll suffer just like Joe did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah, so why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. Before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. Corpse disappeared? Yeah. The doctor. Medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Oh, you don't say! You don't say! I totally did not expect that from the blue-skinned man. He's going to take the corpse back to the lab. He already made a deal with the Mimitor to meet him and give him the body back. I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. He saw through the plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and brought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him. Of course, after I save you two. Something been nagging me at the back of my mind. Remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. That's true. How could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? It's the meteor. The meteor is tethering him to the plane. No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Well, can you imagine it take us back even further into the past? Yeah. True. What is this thing? This device has a meteorite data entered into it. If it detects chemsick radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important to not think about things too much. What a sorry pair. It'd probably be a good idea to just open the hatch to get him out. Use, I can't open it. The fact the professor is standing on doesn't have anything to do with it. Yeah, I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. I'm so proud of that fact, too. This door. It's a pity to prove that it doesn't open downward. I'm
Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. Or that opens downward, eh? So far, we can't really move anywhere. We can't really move anywhere else. So if he were to, say, move off of the thing, we'd probably be able to get through it. Maybe. Yeah, I don't believe we can move anywhere else. We have to just wait. What are the rats doing down there? So if he can walk off of it, eh? Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. Hmm? What's with the frail-sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. Friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile but has strength that'll surprise you. He's asking you to find him. Missile? He's carried away, no less. It's not a time. Should I look for him? Where exactly? Have a look around. Could we perhaps open it as soon as Sissel comes off of it? Because we can't move anywhere else, really. Hmm. So if I wait for him to walk off, can I just open it? Ah! Can open it. Hmm. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Where to go? Where to go? Hmm. Hang on. Let's go through that again one more time. Hmm. I have to imagine it's probably somewhere over here that we have to look out for something. I mean, I've looked over. But I have to imagine it's probably over there somewhere. Sissel. Ah! 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 Missile's here. I just needed to look far enough.
Sissel, here I am. Oh, hey, it's Missile.
What are you doing there?
You really have to ask. Seriously, are you really gonna go there?
No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out?
Of course. Here, let me come join you.
Okay.
Okay, here I am, Sissel.
Now maybe things will flow in the new direction.
Even though the flow of the sewer's a little bit stinky.
Okay, so now I need to figure out what I can move with. Oh, I got something to swap over here. Squeaky eyes are making a fuss about something.
Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface.
If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. Some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things are usually make a bigger commotion than that. Bigger commotion, eh? Rats! 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 They've come! Now that's what I call some proper commotion. Okay. Making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a little bit like dancing now myself.
It's getting harder and harder to hold my instincts back.
What a dangerous bunch. Oh. Get out of there, man. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. Can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. That's just how he frickin' fell back. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! Believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanela. I couldn't do anything to help you. And here I am, a poor, broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act it is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me has given the poor Justice Minister a real fright. That phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that.
And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. God's in heaven, what a terrible thing. Poor little girl taken hostage.
It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait, just a minute. Miss Camilla's a hostage?
Yes, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla's a hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. You couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? When we have Missile, we can do a lot more. Couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Sistel?
That's right, with us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs. Our first step is to get up there.
Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you.
Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Whee!
There you are, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait, Missile. Sissel and Missile. It does make it a lot easier to, like, remember the names and shit. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff.
Besides, it doesn't make any sense.
Stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, then save Camilla without him noticing. Ew, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something!
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap V.
Okay. Okay, I think I need to wait for the... I think I need to wait for the teapot to fall, because I can't move right now. That there. I think it has the same shape as the helmet. Let me think here. I do think we need to, like, knock some stuff down, though. Okay, so get up here. Switch over. Probably need to be, like, in between right here, maybe? And then wait for him to turn around. Okay. Not quite. Think I have to wait here? Wait for him to be shot? Got nothing to say, you never listen anyway! Yeah, it's a little bit closer now. So I think I have to go this way. Okay. Okay. Then get the hat. I think. Okay. Probably have to swap now? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. hope something happens here. Just another condition of my deal. Wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. I'm gonna shoot, it's too late! Again, I'm going to get shot again? No, wait, our chance is coming up.
The last split second, right? Leave it to me.
Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. It's... the knitted hat is gonna hit him.
Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else.
What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something in here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. And he believes that he's dead. That is... Because the gun did go off. It did go off. It did go off. So, it's a lot of trickery. And he's none the wiser. I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say it again. A ghost trick, you could say. Yes, the name of the game. I love knit hats, so warm and most of all soft.
Did I do all the right?
You did a fine job, little one. Saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over.
Avert fate without dying after the fate change. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? You two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah? Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. Quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla.
You're right, Missile. There's a certain guy I have to follow, too. Safe. Got hit with the knit hat. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Professor, we're both alive. I see, yeah, nothing like it, baby. I don't know if getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. I mean, you are partially graying. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys are coming through for us. The boys! Damn it! You picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine! Well, looks like both of their debts were erased. Fortunately, in the case of the Inspector in White, can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. Better talk to them. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. Police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigate victims' cause of death. Of course. You did the autopsies. 10 years ago was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished. Leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. That's what I've been chasing all night. Can you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, all right, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch. I thought I was hit by a meteor. I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. Almost like he can't be injured whatsoever. Like it all just instantly heals. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. That's how it went. No scarring or blood either. He can't be killed. Well, the body can't be damaged. Which makes him practically invincible. Never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. Morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. There's one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? It walked off. It just walked away. Got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. Suffered their own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. I didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. I left behind some data for some testing I did. Got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be... That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. Went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. Just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It's the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth so I could quit my job as police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It's about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came here dancing into my research lab here. As he does. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Ah, so that's who Cabanella's lover is. Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet. But we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this. The source of my power is not of this world. Yeah, that makes sense. Meteorite and shit. And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers. Midday at a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. More than likely. I knew things were going to end up like this. I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. You know, to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. Really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. Just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. He's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. So you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. I mean, obviously, he's a fucking idiot. But when he said this... I was murdered by all of you. If Joe who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, finally you, Inspector Cabanella. If I'd done with what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. Called in a young man, important witness to our investigation. And I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. You know, I'm telling ya! I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I just been assigned a Special Investigation Unit. You see, they didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet. I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. It was too green. I pushed him too hard, I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. Oof. Could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the Millipillar's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? National security purposes, this country keeps tabs on communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. In order to prove those powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. And the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. There's 2 inmates at special prison, eh? Kept tabs on the communications and launched an investigation. Finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. Manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight. On a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. So I guess these assassins come from that country then? Submarine? We haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if this power sort of fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use him for his peaceful purposes. Now they have that little girl as a hostage. Milla. Stop it before he leaves the country. Spotless record of yours. Is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. My God, man. Your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record. I'm able to get my hands on all intel, as head of the Special Investigation Unit. Because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the Manipulator case. Manipulator case, that's what you cared about your record so much? I mean, of course. Like, man's gotta freaking go all the way in. Just never could believe it, man. Joe shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. Did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. Then I finally found the answer. Took 5 long years, though. Manipulator is going to prove that Jode is innocent. My incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. You're so determined to help Detective Jode. Why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. He himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. That's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. To buy as much time as possibly could, baby. That's it, eh? He had to do a lot of frickin' workarounds. One little unfortunate result of all this. I completely misunderstood your intentions. Once a little misunderstanding, my baby will come around. Give it time. There are more important things to do with our time tonight. That contraption in the basement here. Built that to try and help Detective Jode? That's right. Jode and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. There was just one part of it I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Well, it told Jode it did something it shouldn't have, made it an impossible move. Decided that part to the device I recreated. But a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. Must have mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Oh, hi. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated the spoiler image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Really, the image she had of him? Inspector Caminella, I'm sorry, I just heard. Chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jode. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. My body gave out on me right at the critical moment. Like a cruel joke. Ha ha! But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jode!
Mister, calling out the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jode go free until tomorrow morning, too.
Pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. You go again, you've always been like that. Make everybody else to run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Oh, 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day.
Waiting so long, Detective Jode. waiting for this day to come.
Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed, thank you. Glad you like it.
Sissel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me?
Sure, but how? I don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work.
Use communication cables to make your calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. Counting on you.
The true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving. Inspector Caminella?
It's almost dawn. Not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever before. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. It's almost dawn. Yeah. Lingering death. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jode. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. The other end of the phone line. Finally gonna find all my answers. I better go. Single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. That single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. Just reach the center of the web. Welcome to the Yanoa. Detective Jode. My detective scent must have gone rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jode. I use your phone, hoped you don't mind.
God, never thought you'd attract us here. Especially seeing as you're a death row inmate.
And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh?
But how'd you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where that Unoa was going to surface, confound it.
We detectives have a little say. There's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. I have a little something for you. Kamala had given me some pretty weird presents in the past. They always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch.
Yes! Dr. Cabanella, I hear he's an excellent investigator.
By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere.
Ah, Cecil, you mean?
He's chilling.
You can relax, that's nothing but his shell.
His shell, eh?
His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now. He's controlling your daughter.
Please, I beg you, let my daughter go! You need a hostage, take me, just please let her go!
That's something our nation needs. Cecil has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip?
Our nation has already researched it. This product that Cecil has to offer. The source of his powers.
You've been duped, Mr. Cecil.
What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Cecil is concluded, as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
What a mistake to make! Right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jode. Farewell.
What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Jode! Go! What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, one of the little ladies should be here somewhere. No danger, I better find them fast. You're here, huh?
It's Missile!
Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. Just a little sheltered apartment dog.
I lost Mary, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla.
That trusty nose of yours can sniff them out. He's dead.
Sorry to say, I don't think I can.
Why even bother and ask? You do have the power to swap objects. Let's find that lady detective and the little lady together.
You got it.
Telephone is ringing.
Wow! Miss Camilla, I just know it. Trusty Nose is practically screaming it at me.
You call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get that phone before it stops ringing.
You bet.
Yeah, we basically gotta just, like, help him get across. I think he just heard another explosion in the distance. A bad feeling about this.
Just a look. That black hello, it came off the hook.
Oh, I'd better answer it fast.
Oh, is anybody there?
It's her, little lady. Thistle, where are you?
Somebody please answer.
Can't hear my voice.
You, huh? Oh, good. Thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Linus.
I said Lynn.
It's Lynn.
Better hurry.
Let's go, Sissel.
Another Lynn death. Yippee.
It's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camilla, and Miss Lynn. Poor Miss Lynn.
She can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you'd come.
Girl's got Maya's luck. Yeah. Except she dies.
Miss Camilla! And Mistletoe, I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright, exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Mistle, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice?
That's right, Camilla has a core now, so that means... He did hear Mistle's voice before when he saved her that time.
That was you, wasn't it? Mistle? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Camilla. So glad I was born to your little doggy.
Hey, Mistle? You stay here and watch over your mistress for a while.
Huh? Wait, don't you need my powers?
I'm not gonna do it on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Mistle.
Hey, Lynn, how you doing?
Oh, Sissel, you're here.
Lynn, what in the world happened here?
I don't know.
Huh?
Sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case.
Where's Detective Chode? Is he alright?
I don't know.
Huh?
Musins disappeared all of a sudden.
Well, making even less sense of before. We left the Super's office. We followed after the man in red. Tracked him here with that radio transmitter. Dr. Cabanela fired into him with a bullet. Man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Chode and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. We sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Along the submarine dove back down again. Chode and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line and I would look for Camilla. Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here.
Wow, it's quite an adventure. What happened next?
Oh no!
Huh?
A flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Oh boy, it sounds like I'm gonna be clear to see for myself. Oh boy.
Camilla, are you okay?
Oh!
Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met.
Well, there's Sissel.
Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, well. I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance.
Stands the fuck up, yeah. Because it's frickin' Sissel.
Phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead.
No!
The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? Didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? Heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. I've been had.
Yes. Revenge, huh? It's a feeling I just can't understand.
Of course not. You're not him.
She's right, I'm not him, am I?
He was going to shoot Detective Chode. It's Camilla when he came to rescue her. She's too horrible.
Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again.
don't have to add that again part.
He did that once before. He did that once before, Lynn. Come on. Okay. Can't move at the moment. Pretty up for a dead woman.
You know how detectives love a good mystery? It's like a shot of vitamins. What do you mean for a dead woman?
Anyway, guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion.
Alright, let's do this thing. What includes a dose of minerals to a detective?
Afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. I'm assuming I have to wait for the Tommy gun to be in my range. It makes sense. I have nothing else. Yeah, I have to wait. I have to wait. I have to wait for the aim.
I mean, he somehow managed to knock down the receiver.
Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it?
Come on, hurry, now's your chance to get on the phone. Might be Detective Jode.
Right, I'd better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? Anybody still there? Get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Why, come if you're coming. We're leaving. I'm at least curious. Must be true what they say. There are restless ghosts on board. Does it? I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who's calling restless ghosts? True, neither of us, one of us, is really resting in peace. Anyway, looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. That means the fate of this sub has changed slightly.
Sissel has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Saw this little deal go down once before. Just a moment. Man in red is about to get the Temsic fragment taken away. The fate change. Possibly. Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. Yeah, I think I need to wait for it. So I have to get... I think the idea is I need to get up there first. And then wait for it. There we go. Ah, the Temsic fragment, you're mine at last. Objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir.
So what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Joe in it.
Don't worry, Lynn. Joe can... I bet he can take care of himself. Main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady.
I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along.
Or Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me.
So you know it will be his coffin. May it lie buried her in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel. That's the cause of that giant explosion.
What is?
Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. A torpedo, it's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you?
Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind.
Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. It's not good. Do something before that torpedo is fired.
Time, it's gonna launch.
Don't worry, you can still find a way to stop it.
How?
Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope.
Why was the I hope at the end the strongest part of the sentence?
Okay, here goes.
Rat! Rat! The rat is in the missile. We have to save the rat. Came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. Is this really the best move?
I think so. Just have to keep it from going off, right? Sure, this poor little rat will thank us too.
How in the world did it get in here? Rats get into anything, man. They get into lots of things.
I think these outs... Side parts are supposed to be the weights of some sort.
The spinning back and forth things, right?
Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. Must be pretty heavy.
We can use these weights to our advantage somehow.
This looks like just the thing. Clamp this on the fuse, it should keep it from firing.
What does that mean exactly?
It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this.
I have to admit, I don't understand all the details. I do want to give it a try.
We can do that.
So we have to get something out of the way first, huh? We have to get him out of here. How do we do that, is the question. Let's see here.
Out of the way, buddy. Great, we've dumped the little creature off. Now these weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right.
Joint, joint.
There, we clamped the safety device on. We did it. That should keep this torpedo from exploding. There's just one problem.
Problem? What's that?
Torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that.
Uh-oh.
What's that noise?
Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. I mean, even if it did, you still have a lot more time compared to last time. Like, it's way better than dying through the explosion, basically.
Looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Just so we did it.
How do you save the rat, though?
Connor, you still look unhappy.
Stop the torpedo from blowing up. It's still open to gaping hole in the submarine.
Right, I guess. Guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable.
Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, guess we better get back to the present as swiftly as we can.
Right, I'm worried about Camilla.
stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water's seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. Gotta get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. Okay. Lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Fortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. Maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. Hmm. On. There we go.
Lynn, you're awake. How do you feel? So sorry. Sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Missile, you're here. Poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? You have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. So happy everybody's going to be be with me now. Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. Aw, I think I'm gonna cry.
Or whimper, as the case may be. Better send a signal for Lynn that I'm here, before it's too late.
Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're here, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. Better get out that door as quickly as we can.
Let me get out that door, I'm afraid. Water pressure is too great already. I can't open it.
What? What does water pressure mean?
Think of it as the force of water holding the door closed. Water level keeps getting higher and higher in here.
So the only way out of here is up, huh?
Exactly.
Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Who knows?
Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow.
Good idea, let's try it.
Oh, and by the way,
Yes?
I can't swim. Neither can Camilla.
Well, that sucks. Don't you have any good news for me?
You think about it in the meantime. Could you hurry, please?
see. Okay. Uh... Makes sense, makes sense.
You did it, Sissel. Thanks.
Oh!
What was that?
Looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about.
Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore.
You don't get mad at me.
Maybe the contacts are bad or something. I know, you can fix it with your powers.
Okay, now that's just taking things too far.
Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something?
That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do...
Let's get to the door and we're safe.
Oh boy. Oh boy. We're capsizing.
What happened now?
Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs.
Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. We were really lucky we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet.
Come on now, as if the latter could be true.
What now? Water sure is rising fast.
Come on. Just have to go up to the top. See how I can help with my ghost tricks. Okay. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. It's Missile.
Sissel, there you are. How's it going?
How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you?
Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath.
Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a bath for these ladies?
Of course.
Okay, let's see here. Wait. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Might be just that. Think you can climb them?
If I wasn't holding Camilla, I'd probably do it easily. Sissel, you're not telling Miss Linda leave poor Miss Camilla to mine, are you?
Just be quiet for a minute, Missile. This doesn't sure look like they could be used to our advantage. They definitely need to be, like, in a specific position. Do we try that one? Ah, there we go. There, how about that?
Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me.
Better hurry. I don't think that water is gonna wait for you. We're gonna stop that.
What? There's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can.
We have to. Hang on. I gotta be able to get him moving. Go. There we go.
It's that water again. She could drink it all up for you. Whistle, it's too salty.
The more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it.
Whatever, just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Ugh, thanks, Missile.
Okay, Let me think here.
Look at this, if I swap the pipes...
Changes how the steam comes out, huh?
Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, right?
Each pipe sprays out the speed in a different way, eh? But that'll come in handy. Go here. There we go.
Look straight, all that horrible steam is cleared out of the way.
Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward.
There, if I can just make it to that door. I can escape. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there?
Don't yell at me.
What a yell, you gonna yell at me? Missile. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it?
Alright. I think you just did.
Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with.
Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her over gently to the top with.
Hey, are you being sarcastic?
Cat behavior, frankly.
Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away.
Let's go. So I gotta open the door for you, huh?
Sorry, I can't do it. Open it. Hurry.
Got any way to ask for something? There's no use. Can't budge. It must be stuck.
Oh no! No!
Huh? What? Okay. Who's that? What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. And then the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. Submarine continues to sink down and down deep into the sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Ray of light. I think we got another chapter or two and then it'll be done. So we're like, we're basically at the end. So... Alright. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the saltwater closing in on them. At the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? It's an amalgamation. Is that the... Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, it's Sissel. At least that's Sissel. I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance, I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all the evening, aren't you? You know about me all along? Of course, what else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? How come you decided to just save us all of a sudden? You wanted to get revenge on us. Yeah, why did you save them? I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happened? He's no longer taking the form of Sissel. I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. Quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon. Who you are, and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth, or maybe not. So we are Sissel. Probably. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Well, for now at least, you're safe from the water. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. The engine's room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull. It's sinking as we speak.
What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people.
They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they want now. Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out.
And they figured out the source of your powers?
Yeah, a meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time.
I don't mind, we'd like to hear more.
These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. And I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteor's radiation gives spirits special powers.
Like possessing and manipulating objects. My case, swapping objects.
Yes, so the reason why we have the Ghost Tricks at all is because of the meteorite. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get. That would explain a lot. And it seems these powers change as time goes by. Do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple.
This? How then?
In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite, its radiation. Huh.
That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation?
Well, we at least know that that makes sense. At least regarding, like, Missile's recent death. He died in the frickin' crater. But where did we get it? Did we die near... Did we not die near this man? Probably. I would not doubt it. On that day, 10 years ago. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So of course I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Are the Temsic fragments still right there in the park at the bottom of the crater?
Right. That must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death. it's not all that clear.
The fact that I can return 4 minutes before a person's death. Another effect of that meteorite?
One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death.
Play the moment of death? It's all so strange and confusing, I can't take it all in. Makes about as much sense to me as anything else.
Yeah, strange and confusing. That's about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction.
What do you mean?
That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death.
What?
My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago. But my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Practically undead, living, yet not. Time just stopped, huh? Simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. This pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch.
I'm not thinking of it. That old patient guy mentioned something. Said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, this body would be regenerated. Wow.
Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. Would you fuck, Alagam? I don't know. I don't know. Weird frickin' amalgam, not Sissel. I mean, maybe. He's got the machine fucker energy. Wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives.
Our lives?
As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate.
Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping?
It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order. I thought he might call up the execution at the last second.
That's why he wanted his daughter kidnapped. Kidnapped the wrong girl.
Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me.
Huh?
Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. They wanted all the people involved who had any information at all to be gone. That way they could use it without any people noticing. Detective Jode was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Victor Cabanella and the Junkyard Super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, you too. I was one of their targets as well. They stole my Temsic fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, Detective.
Me?
You weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago. I never would have thought of something as stupid as taking a hostage.
Okay. It was just a little kid playing in the park.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
10 years later and you become a detective looking into Jode's case. And then you became a problem. Then I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. As she's actively resisting. Your subconscious resisted me, such incredible power. It's the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. Me! I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that. Then something went wrong.
What happened?
My body disappeared. Oh, the Inspector in White was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble.
Why are those people targeting me? Never even heard of the Temsig meteorite.
Because you were looking into the Jode case. They thought you would find out about Temsig sooner or later. Yag. Okay. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine.
Oh no.
There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface.
I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and...
How is that going to work? There are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. Coffin for the dead. There's no escape.
I think I kind of understand now. I've been feeling these 10 years.
What?
This feeling cut off from the world all alone in a submarine. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Camilla! Is it true we're stuck here? Oh, my dad. If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Camilla, I'm so sorry.
Huh, that's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why do they have to jettison your body off into the sea? Good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. Are you sure? Are you sure? You have no idea where it was launched to.
Yes, we do. This will tell us where Detective Jode is.
That present from the Inspector in White.
That's right. Detective Jode told me to hold on to it for him. The bullet's still in this person's body in the command room, right? And we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this.
But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there?
We should be able to figure out something out between the three of us. Our powers, right, Miss Lynn?
Right. Oh, wait a minute. What about a torpedo? Torpedo?
In any case, it's way too early to give up.
Looks like Detective Jode is our last hope.
Come on, let's get this started.
Alright. Torpedo room.
Torpedo room, huh?
Might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out.
Well, I get it. You're gonna use a missile to ram the control room.
Well, I don't know about that ram. You don't want to blow Detective Jode up. Something like that.
Climb up to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer.
Okay, I'll see you there.
Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. The first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me! I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now.
Okay, let's try it.
Good luck!
Okay, so we're gonna have to switch then. I think that's up to us and our powers.
What?
It's no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Lend me your strength missile.
Of course I will. Count on it.
There we go, that torpedo looks serviceable.
All set on this end, too. Something's odd. What is? Command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's gonna run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. Already set the torpedo's course. We'll head toward the command room where Detective Jode is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. Then we'll find a way to come back and save you. It'll probably be my last task tonight. More than likely. Just hold on until we get back. Let's do this. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? Sorry, I can't go. What? Just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it. Missile. Swap the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. Can't do it either. Can't ask Missile to come with me after that. Understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. But Miss Lynn! You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope. What if something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again, never ever again! Even I can understand that. I can understand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. It's Camilla! Oh, boy. That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. Let's go. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. That doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. We're gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promise, little lady. Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, friend. Let's go. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down in the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Detective Jode! That big masked man did this. I'm gonna fight him. Better not, he might break your teeth. The man room has lost power and is sinking. I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Talk to Detective Joe.
Further wait, Detective Jode. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I believe you made it here. How's Camilla? What about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. Detective Jode about everything that happened on the submarine Yanoa. So the submarine is badly damaged. Why would he do that to his own submarine? Wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jode. Are you Yomiel? Yomiel, eh? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? That's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. Those people on the Yanoa were calling you Sissel? That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Can you do me a favor? Can you let me ask you some questions? I'm trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jode? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
It's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project.
Project? What project?
It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top-secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project to be an agent of the government.
Sound like something a top Pomeranian wouldn't know anything about.
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. Then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. Police arrested you, and then that incident happened. You escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jode, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. So sorry, Yomiel. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my brain, my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. That's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was a twisted wish of a mind poisoned by the infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. Sure, your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number one was that they helped me with my revenge plot. The second was a rebirth for me. New beginning, eh? Didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. Just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. Wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. Finally wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A really man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. So I decided to ask the national government to help me. Their response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. Sent spies to this country, researched my powers on their own, and figured out what Temsic was all about. I had no idea they were doing all this. None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of Temsic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? First, the government didn't believe the report. And they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park. There are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that old leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. The park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. That's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. Lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. That's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. At least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started what? Bringing Ted Edward Joe back to life, of course. What good will that do now?
We promised. Promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them.
We can't do that without you, Detective Joe. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go, then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. So, where are we headed? You're not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch up away, Detective. Run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too! By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country uses some technology. Just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Go to all the trouble to do this. It's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you even talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Milla, forgive me. Isn't over yet. Isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. Possibly of turning this situation around. Go back 10 years. Huh?
What is it, Detective?
Look at Yomo's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. Temsec fragment is gone. This change in his shell give us some kind of lead? Yes. We're gonna change the past entirely. I figured it out. I know what the possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsec. But now it's like you're newly dead. Somebody cycled between the moments that severed his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsec fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsec fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. Let's see, that means... You go back? Back to 4 minutes before your death?
Wait a minute. Exactly when is that death?
10 years ago. That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move! 10 years! 10 whole years. Felt back through the cracks of time from what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. Final journey to the truth starts now. The final truth. Let's go. We're right there. We're right there. One more. Has to be. Yeah. Yeah. When was Yomio's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsik meteorite fell. We travel back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death, the start of it all. It's about to replay itself. Hi, little Lynn.
It's ready.
Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. You come any closer, I'll shoot her. The cat. Oh, a kitten. Shoot, you might get hurt. Ready. Are you okay? All right now. Are you hurt? Oh my god, don't forget. Oh my god. You.
Save me, mister?
Just doing my job. Gods. They're the ones who saved you.
It's your job, mister.
Me? Police detective. That's a Temsik meteorite, eh? It's beautiful. Looking at it from this angle. Changes all of our fates completely.
Can't stop Sensei from falling from the sky. It might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life.
No. What's the matter, Detective Jode? Perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite, the fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. I may not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that.
Our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. Sorry, I wasn't thinking. Really startled her. You have made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. I mean, hey, worse. I think I messed it up. There we go. I didn't time it correctly. Okay. Oh wait, I think I did it wrong. Damn it. I think I was supposed to go up there with it. Okay. Look at that sweet potato. Big scary sweet potato. Not a sweet potato missile, that's Mino. Oh right, of course. Look at them, the potato and the Mino. Right now they both have the same shape. You could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go. I'm gonna need your help. My help?
Okay. Mascot egg thing? Yeah, that's what we're doing. It's clearly so supposed to be so it'll block um the meteorite.
Hasn't broken yet.
Really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. Just might hold out for a little longer. I recall, Temsik fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. You know, sits firmly in its way. Then fate should change. Yeah, probably. I'm assuming I'm gonna need a swap again. Probably.
Here, how's that? Look, the fragment's course changed a little.
Now Youmuu's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Let's change. What's in its path? In its path? No! Oh, boy. Hoo boy! Yay! Well, now it's on Jode's case. Temsik fragment shot through his leg. What? Oh, twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down! Huh? Jode, put the gun down now! You don't! You're going to shoot him! I don't know if it's detective training or what. Even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! I knew it, this is my true fate. In the end, stole his life away with my own hands.
I won't let that happen!
Oh my god.
So the bullet is stopped in midair. I'm here inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something.
With what? The sweet potato. Obviously.
It's Jode. Meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. You have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. do that, we have to stop this bullet. Something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Oh. Oh no. He's impaled now. Oops. Oh no, we stopped the bullet. We still couldn't save him. Yomi? That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, you're still freaking impaled, man. This fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. We were overlooking one thing. The Wheel of Fate was still slowly turning. Let me guess, it's Mono. Wake up! You gotta get out of there! My leg won't work! It's all over, we're out of time! Miss Lynn! It's not over yet. There isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out, and then try to find another way to next time? Even then, if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. You can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased. Her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. Yeah. Won't let it happen, not if I can help it. What can we do now? How can we work together? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Amogus. Amogus. Yomiel! Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. The frickin' fountain. The nozzle. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. Remember, you only have a split second. Got it. Now it's your turn, Missile. What? Me? What can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, they'll still be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Hey, I'll do it. I'll swap them. No use. We can't stop that horrible minnow. can we do now? I don't see how getting a second or two helped.
Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn.
Your turn.
Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures.
Wait a minute, you mean...
That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Gods. It doesn't matter if he dies at this point. It's about saving who matters. Ah, you're awake.
Mister, is your knee okay?
Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit. The main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
It's your job, mister.
Me? I'm a police detective. You think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... what's that?
It's the detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave.
Detective's badge?
Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on. Help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. I came to. My body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened.
Kitty. Hey, mister? Found this kitten. It was over there.
Think of it. I saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's unconscious. It's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Oh. Oh. Are we the cat? Sissel? Name Sissel echoes in my head. Odie was a cool cat. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend? I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Just looking kinda old wool.
Somebody please look at me.
Kitten, shoot, you might get hurt. Why is Kitty Sissel serving cunt?
Somebody please reach a hand out to me.
I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore. But I still managed to reach out a hand to him. Next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the Black Kitten. With no recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory, went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. Took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. Control my body and hurried to her house. It was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me all about it once, but I don't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. 10 years I wandered through the darkness, no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects. But then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light. Or at least, that's what I try to believe. left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Black Cat? I was possessing Sissel then. Wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. Or the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. Had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. Then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. Which explains why Sissel ended up gaining the powers. Because he was near you. What? It was the shot that missed. The shot that missed killed Sissel. Unable to control her completely. First bullet didn't hit anything. Or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there is the presence of Temsic radiation. That's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Wyatt was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It's because I thought that corpse was me. Only corpse I could see at the time, after all. As it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. And I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight. If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there's some things that you can do that I can't. You mean... I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now! That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now that the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. This is the last fate to be averted, eh? So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too.
kind of understand now. We've been feeling these 10 years.
She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness.
Well, I guess it's time we got back. New 10 years later was just born.
Right, we should get back to our new present.
Can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. These past 10 years will now all vanish.
Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? No matter what the reason. There's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime is my new life. Hey, Sissel.
Yes?
When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. Before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry.
It's harder to think of the lost past. Fates have changed now, right, Yomiel?
Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you.
Me too, Yomiel. Sissel, are we ever gonna see each other again? I couldn't stand if we weren't.
Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then.
Sissel, I'll never forget you.
Never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you've come to live with me now. So let's get getting home, little black cat.
Home, huh? Sounds good, Detective Chode.
We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're going back to our new present. The end. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Probably. They probably are. I don't see why not. Wait! Before we go back to a new present, I wanted to say thank you. Oh, Ray. Hi. Before I cease to exist...
Oh, it's you!
Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I am really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you.
Don't forget, I was only on the journey to find my own lost memory.
Yes, I know that. I know all about you.
Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you?
Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. Oh. You changed the fates of many people tonight. First of which was hers. Bam. She had not been there for tonight. Her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. A little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw toward his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred.
Look at that, the powers of the dead, but how?
He didn't really understand himself. Not yet, anyway. With all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not?
Wait a minute.
That's right. The guy inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only power to swap objects.
He had the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady.
Little fellow chased after the men. There still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man's in red's death.
What?
He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. Such a good dog. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? It was Missile all along.
Oh.
Got all fluffy. That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own. So you decided to wait those 10 years out. That's the real tragedy. Exactly. And then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old, and my powers were weak. Decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody possessed different powers than me.
Wait a second. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp.
Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects.
In that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself?
Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. Couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example.
What?
It may not seem like much, but it is very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody.
Something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me?
Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before in that night the first time around.
What? We met before?
From listening to the conversation of the two intruders in the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the Ghost World path to the junkyard, came upon an incredible scene.
imagine, if you will. There's a darkness, a twisting and swiveling death lamp. It made my first stand on, and I can tell you, that was me? I shot on that night the first time around as well. You lost your memory that time too. I just died, and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. Did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use the desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yomiel. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. Then I gave you a time limit. Time limit? Yes. You gave a time limit in order to put me on the right path. That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over. And you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I don't know. Of course. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh, boy. Hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Yeah. Got him. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. Now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile, you waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. So the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. What's happening now in our new future? It's dark. Let's turn on the lights here. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Never mind. The gun's not there. PTSD about the freaking gun. Oh. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee, it worked. It's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. Made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again.
That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right?
Really? Thank you, Detective Jode. Dad, you're home.
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today.
Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Lynn, congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this, yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. Yours looks a lot older than mine, though.
Oh, that's because it is. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective.
Been 10 years then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day?
When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow.
Destiny, eh?
Now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me.
That you will. That you will.
Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten.
That's right, the very one.
You know what? This is very special cat. He's 10 years old because he's still a kid. Still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything.
He's a little runt.
Wow, what a mysterious little fellow.
Wait. Wait. Oh no. It was the meteor, wasn't it?
What a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before.
Oh, you have no idea, lady.
Sissel likes you, Lynn.
Oh. We actually get to see what the mom looks like now. We actually get to see what Alma is. Yay.
Alright, everyone. Let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom.
Explain the hair, too. That's for sure. Oh, boy. I bet you're just like me.
Guessing you led here somehow, too. So we meet again, Sissel.
From that, just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected somehow, in some way. Now this is my new fate. Yep, I knew it. I knew it.
Guess I really am a cat. To be just fine to curl up and watch. Strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold.
Looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Shoot the Gumi. Oh my god. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn.
Like I said, it is my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort.
Birthdays are here for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Something like it, baby. Whatever.
Spaghetti.
God. Well, they're... I don't know if they ever plan on doing, like, a sequel or whatever, but... It's definitely pretty final. For a single title. Oh, he's doing the frickin'... He's doing the dance. Oh, no.
Go wild.
Use your food, gentlemen.
Henry, what are you doing here?
Heard you were going to be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today.
Of course. I would not doubt it. I would not doubt it. That makes sense to me. Oh, God. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Makes total sense. Oh, they're bringing into a vault now? Sure you really need those explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Oh no. God. Goofy family. mean, in regards to like the game itself, like it's really good. It's you can definitely tell it's written by Shu Takumi, and or at least like he's clearly part of the frickin' game. I really like the style. Music's really good. Art's good. It just it's just generally a fun time. Different than one you can really get from Ace Attorney, because like frankly I think the energy is actually quite different. But you can definitely tell it's by the same writer. At least written similarly. But I definitely say it's a little bit more on the comedic side than Ace Attorney. And Ace Attorney's already on the comedic side of things. It's just like more, this is just more so. Oh my god. Oh. I guess he did decide to just go to prison then, huh? Yomiel? Lynn? I assume Lynn is always visiting him then? Thank you, Sissel. Excited to finally be able to look at fan art. Nice. I mean, yeah, obviously. Ooh. Nice. Must be almost taking the picture or something. As commemoration for Lynn's detective birth, I guess. Yeah, true. Because in this, she would be alive. Something, and finally get married and shit. But I guess it's all because, like, I'm not gonna be able to, like... I'm not gonna be able to be spoiled anymore regarding it. Then again, I wasn't spoiled at all. I, like, kept it pretty much on the down low. Most of the time, really. Rat. The rat. But I'm glad that this got, like, a re-release. It's nice having a version of it somewhere instead of, you know, stuck on the DS. And I guess I feel that way about, like, the Ace Attorney ones, too, because, like, God, it'd suck if they just stayed on Nintendo consoles and mobile only. I don't know if it needs a sequel, though. I'm kind of unsure if that's needed. But I can certainly see them trying to do something. Oh, I see everybody has, like, multiple pages now. Okay. I didn't notice that before. Let's see. Oh. We got some art that was unlocked after finishing the game. Cute. These are obviously concept art designs. Which, kind of a silly look for him, honestly. Yeah, it seems like they went through, like, quite a few iterations from the looks of things. True. True. So it looks like, Lynn went through quite a bit. Sith seems to have gotten quite a few. Huh. Yeah, they've definitely gone through a lot regarding concept art, seemingly. Guess Sissel didn't change much, but Missile certainly did. Wow. Man. Yeah, I'm seeing, like, a lot of, like, art style changes between these. Just generally. But you can definitely still see some remnants of what they would become in the main game, certainly. That's, you know, that's general concept art stuff. And these are clearly how they wanted Lynn to be animated and stuff. Yeah, this is like general, like, animated procedures and whatnot. Oh yeah, these puzzles that you get for just completing the game. Which I'm gonna have to do, obviously. They're like these sliding puzzles or whatever. But in regards to like completion, the game doesn't seem like it's gonna be too difficult to do regarding that. Seems pretty simple. Just trying to get these freaking. I want the notifications away. Excuse me. Yeah, I only have 7 left. Only 7 left. Not gonna be hard at all. Not at all. Oh, looks like I'm missing 1. Sure, I'll find it. Whatever. I have been streaming way too freaking long. I need to freaking rest and I need to eat. But what matters right now is I finished it. I finished the game. I had a good time. That's really all that matters. I'm glad I finished it and all that. And I do hope that Shu Takumi is able to do like other things like this. Because it's really nice that he was able to do something else that wasn't Ace Attorney related, you know? It's just nice, something nice to have. Yeah. That's gonna do it for me. Hope you all have a good rest of your day. Well, I guess night. And, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.